Welcome everybody. Welcome Guru Jared. We have Susan, Michael. Here now winning green gears. What up? Sister Cece might be getting 2 flutes, so she might have to gift the other flute to somebody. So. But of course, more flutes to everybody. How's your energy today, everybody? Welcoming Adam and your Frazee. Manifest yourself. Got the Buddha color on today. That brown. Today, a lot of energy wanted to be ungrounded, but we didn't allow it to. Because we're too professional with peace around here. My oldest daughter, Gabriella's 11th birthday, and my oh, happy birthday to your happy birthday. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to Happy birthday to yesterday to my little girl. Please don't call the police. Sometimes our life starts out like that. You know, when you're here, I mean, we basically treat each other like family. Welcome Bella Ox 5. Natasha says, good, going fine. This morning I had to do a transfusion of a blood. Okay. No, it just Evie was streaming. Namaskaran. I currently have the live stream going as I work on closing the deli at work. Beautiful. Well, I hope you have peaceful time closing the deli at work. Let's see. They say no audio. Let me reload. I gotta turn off the Google Chrome real quick here. Got some technical difficulty. All right. Welcome, Rio. I see you posted a flute video. Looks like you've been practicing. You can tell who practice, who don't practice. Let me see if there's audio. Yeah, when you enjoy it, you get better. Okay, beautiful. Let me see. Give me a second here. No. Okay, let me. Technical difficulty. I call it IT meditation. The fastest way to OBS browser page. Yeah, we are. Technical difficulty on Insight Timer. Let me stop the recording first. Well, which flute did you get? The F sharp? See if I can use another browser. What's the Windows browser called again? Edge, right? Edge. Microsoft Edge. Dang. Video is back, but no, okay, so it might take time to. Let's see here. T-shirt dashboard. Thank you for your patience, by the way. All right. Let me close this. I got a triple drone key. Oh, beautiful, you got two. Well, that's gonna be lots to explore. Really. Lots of exploration. Here. Close that. Stop virtual cam. Nope. God. Okay, let's see. Okay, I changed to Microsoft Edge. I changed browsers. Okay, it looks like it's working. Beautiful. Let's see here. Okay, let me prepare the second stream. There we go. Okay, good. It's working. And now, chill. Back to regular programming. Where can I get a Mystic Village shirt? Etsy, Mystic Village merch on Etsy. Looks like a lot of people enjoy it. Made by Sister Jill. So you got a AAA. Did you choose the frequency or anything like that? 432, 440? I don't know if that's the... Let me get the on-screen working again, excuse me. There we go. That's okay. Not that it matters, but to me, you know, I'm into it, so I ask. So the flutes that I sent to Sister Cece, you might be getting 2 flutes. So you can give somebody your flute, okay? One is from Brother Reza, and one is from I Am Sound, okay? And I think they're the same key. How's the audio on YouTube? My left leg's good. Right. I normally don't stretch this way as much. this is a bit more okay. The triple drone is 440 and beautiful. I think it's good to have both so you can I have half of the flutes that I have is 440 and half is oh, thank you for 25k already. On to 50. So fast nowadays. How's everybody's energy today? Remember to breathe. Slowly exhale. Should I bring my flutes? Of course, that's you're gonna want to bring it for yourself. You know what I mean? I mean, you can always play my flutes on it. You don't have to bring your flutes at all. You just play my flutes. I'm probably gonna bring half of the whole rack, you know. Lately, lots of people overthinking. There's always a reason to worry about something or to be peaceful about something. You choose what you like about in your life. You know? When you make happiness difficult, because you can be happy anywhere, right? My leg may be in pain, but I'm still awake. I wake up today. That's why you slowly help people. Because when you're happy in your life, many people don't know how to do that. So whenever you find happiness, share it with people. Because it's going to bring more joy into your life, seeing others happy with you. Make your focus on your internal happiness. Then go to your family next. And then help community. If you have not helped your family yet, don't help community too much, because your family is your community too, whether your ego surrenders or not. And if you feel stuck, just keep improving yourself. That's it. Just keep improving. How do I help them if we don't have contact? Just keep raising your vibration. Yeah. But don't raise your vibration to connect with them. Do it from purity, no expectation. Your ego might want something. And then learn how to deal with family. Right? One book, again, The 5 Love Languages, is a book that I practice. Like, that book is so good with healing family and life dynamics, how love operates and works. I definitely don't want anything. Yeah. The thing is, when you have the courage, you can gently reach out to them, but you have to have a plan. And the way you plan is you visualize what you would say, what may be said, so that you can respond in the best case scenario. But before you take action, make sure you forgive them fully first. If you haven't fully forgiven, then you need to work, because the lack of forgiveness is between you and yourself. All of this is more about you and yourself than your family, right? Because you're the one that carries the energy, and when you heal that energy, the external starts to heal too. But if you haven't healed deeply and you reach out, then the fire may ignite. Which is part of the journey. Sometimes you just want, sometimes that's just how it be. Nothing wrong. And again, it's better than inaction. Thank you, Ox5, for 20 months. Appreciate it. I'm content with my life. I don't want anything from them. I'm happy that they are happy with them. As long as you're genuinely content, which is why loving your damn self genuinely helps you feel complete within yourself. But as long as you're honest to yourself, you can reconcile, you can heal. It's up to what you desire. But there's a desire that comes from your heart, and there's a desire that comes from your human attachments of pain and suffering. So you have to figure out, is this true, or am I just following philosophy? It's like, if I love my damn self, why do I need to have a wife? Why do I need a girlfriend? Because deep in my heart, that's what my heart desires. Right? Because everyone's gonna be different. The way you live your life is different. So I was constantly skipping my own mother whenever it came to the healing journey. Welcoming Michael Psycho. Right? But then I realized, how can I help the whole world and skip my own family? it feels wrong to me. Because they're the one who gave me life, even though she's toxic in the beginning, because she's been hurt. But my ego didn't want to see that the reason why my mother was toxic because she has been poisoned by anger, ignorance, greed, and people who were also asleep in life. She was an opportunity for me to be a light worker this lifetime. Right? Which is priceless, you know. Lots of family healing in here lately, which is it might be the most difficult thing other than self-healing, right? Because usually you love your damn self and then you help others, but we oftentimes skip family. You know what I mean? That's common. FMAP. And I don't want the community here to be like that. Bypass, they call spiritual bypass. Because if you want to be a healer, imagine you're a healer, but you can't heal your own family. Listen to that. You want to be a light worker, but you can't hold on to the light for the people who birth you. Like you wouldn't even exist without them. But when you can hold the light for your family, you heal, your healing, it heals all the way to your ancestors. All your ancestors celebrate because they couldn't do what you're doing this lifetime. They couldn't get to the knowledge this lifetime. Think about it. But you are hearing this knowledge this lifetime. They didn't have access. There was no internet. Nobody read books. They just gave up. But you this lifetime have access to knowledge. Right? Without my mother's sacrifice and suffering, I may not be awake in this lifetime. If my father didn't move to America, so there was a lot of disharmony in my life, which is a great environment for awakening. Because it's not, my life isn't comfortable. Oh, this? Oh, money bet me home. I got this whenever I bought something. Oh, money bet me home is on here. I like it because it doesn't dangle a lot, you know. Easy to wear. The other one be drooping all over. I'm like, it's clackety on a keyboard. This one, it doesn't. That's why I like wearing it. Do you stay with you? Do you with your family have stayed in Thailand? Do you wish your family? I used to think that way. But not ever. When you find that the life that you have is a miracle, you don't want to change a thing. You got no regrets. And I don't stop. I learned earlier on to not use language. What if she didn't dump me? What if I didn't come to America? What if? That's like the most unhealthiest way to think. Because that's thinking, that's called fantasy thinking. When you have to start first realize whatever you have in your life, there's a blessing there that many people can't see. And if you can't see the simple miracle that you woke up today, you'll never be truly happy. And that's a hard thing when your life sucks, because all you do is focus on the negative. Sometimes we focus what if in the future also. We can fantasize about the past or the future, that we're not present with what we got. Right? Man, maybe, what if I hit the lottery? Right? What if I bought this moon coin and it goes to the moon? Or what if I found a really rich girlfriend to take care of me, or a boyfriend? What if the aliens come in the future, man? I don't even have to go to work tomorrow. The aliens took over. Why is it so easy to fall into? More people practice the negative part because it helps us survive. What if we run out of food? Well, we gotta collect more food, right? What if I run out of money? Let me collect more, right? All this what if that's negative, it helps us to make sure we live another day and we live comfortable into the future. Which makes sense. If you broke, like if you're broke as hell right now, it's really stressful because tomorrow you might be evicted. Your lights could be shut off. Your phone bill could be gone because you don't pay attention. So the more security we have, the more the less what ifs we start thinking about. The less root chakra security, groundedness, right? That's the root chakra. When we have the root chakra covered, then we can build food, water, shelter, responsibility, job, right? A vehicle, how to get to place from place, right? Imagine it's hot as hell and your AC doesn't work. Your root chakra is compromised. If you live in Houston and it's summertime and you got no AC, you better start doing some, start finding solutions. Because it's dangerous, right? Let's see here. I struggle with my relationships with my sister, says Beverly. The whole family suffers. She isn't aware of her impact on all of us. Her family too, I've been focusing on me more recently. She doesn't care about my feelings. I know too that she has been hurt, yet I need a plan because I would like to help her for now, me first, regaining my energy and have been helping care. She has Parkinson's. Parkinson is both physical and mental, right? And has a lot to do with memory. Is that when you live in the present moment and you're actually here, your mind is clear. Welcome, Cosmic Willow, Diane. Right. When you're present, there's nothing to process, nothing to worry, and it reduces the stress here. Welcome, sister. But some people don't know how to just be present because they've been trained all their life to overthink, overprocess, overuse your processing potential, your memory, your CPU and GPU processing power overheating. Why? Overusing your GPU and CPU, not enough airflow to your body. And you imagine your computer, you only have one fan working for 10, 20 years. Well, right? What do you think that's gonna do to the computer? Make it slowly deteriorate. But our biology can heal, unlike a computer, GPU and CPU, where you have to physically change the hardware. We can nourish ourselves through meditation, breathwork, eating healthy, and being around positive energy, which is beautiful. And being present. When you're present, the computer is like on standby. You have to learn to just stand by. When you first turn on a computer and it runs, it's working beautifully. But when you start too much processing power, you haven't cleaned the dust on your computer for years. You gotta clean and let go of some things in your life. Welcome, Ken Tut. clean your computer by letting go of the corruption in your consciousness. Things that don't serve you here. Why keep thinking about the things that don't make your life better? Write a new story. Execute a new program. Tank, load the love your damn self simulation. Tank, load positivity. Oh. Load forgiveness. You see how that makes sense? And it's a simple thing. You don't need Tank to write a book about your ex. You can use ChatGPT. Are you new to the internet or what? Kathy says, would you say you're always been good at letting things go that didn't serve you, or is something that it's a practice? I didn't know how to let go in the beginning. I just like to. They picked on me in middle school. They picked on me at the temple. The football coach yelled at me. They made fun of me for wearing this and that. They made fun of me for my accent, right? And you imagine, that's just one day, one situation. And in your life, you may have hundreds to thousands of situations. But really, realistically, the painful moments are like in the hundreds, not the thousands, that define your consciousness. And it's honestly down to like around 10 root cause situation. And through meditation, you get to see, why are you so damn insecure about your image? Because maybe your mama compared you to somebody else, making you feel not enough. And then your friends judge you because you didn't wear makeup. And then your friends made fun of you because your hair looks terrible. And the people at church judge you. And then you felt super embarrassed and your mind was never the same again. Something like that. And it goes back all the way when you were 5, 3, like when your mind started developing and you experienced some trauma. And if you meditate deep enough and patient enough, over time you start to see, that's why I'm so damn lonely. Because I got jealous of my friends all having girlfriends and I was the only one who didn't. So I became a playboy or playgirl because I never want to feel like that again. Boom. Everyone was getting boyfriend and girlfriend, but not me. And right, so all these random situations in your life, okay, we're more alike than different. The ego just doesn't want to realize it because it's ignorant. Sometimes we don't know better. When you don't know better, you always think you're, the worst of yourself sometimes. My hip's doing good compared to before. Are you my guardian angel? How did you hit point on? Me, I don't hit nothing. except singing bowl. Here you want to point on it. You have to be graceful at this time. When's the full moon? I go outside, oh, you're so bright. Somebody said full moon coming. Or is that? Can you give a few pointers on ways to remember to stay present? There's so many ways, bro. There's a billion ways, okay? But you have to figure out. Imagine there's a million star in the sky, but there's constellation. You're like, oh, the Little Dipper, the Big Dipper. Oh, look at the unicorn. Right? Follow the constellation that works for your life. Maybe you're a Big Dipper kind of person, so you pay attention to that style more. You feel me? I recommend doing 5 different things. First, the way you dress. The way you dress. This is a meditative form. The way you speak, the flow that you have is another form that you can manage and control. The way you sit, this is what you can manage. The way you breathe. So if you're constantly doing just those 4 things, right? That's a lot already. And the details of doing each thing. Back straight, head slightly tilted. Hands in the same place. Having a good posture. Remembering to breathe. You can also have tools around you. You get distracted. So if you're someone who gets distracted, then you need to use music to support your distractions. Like if you're doing some work and you want to practice a deeper mindfulness, then you want to play some meditation music like this. Or some binaural frequency, but not something too crazy that makes you zone out, but something that helps you focus. Right, there's binaural frequency for focus that are free. There's a different relaxing playlist that I use from time to time. The ambience of your space, right? Like in here. So the more you give yourself to your mindfulness practice, the more your life becomes more present. Like I know who not to make friends with. I know who make friends with. The people who aren't consistent with their peace, I don't really hang around. Because they're not about that life. They're just going to slow you down because they're not committed to peace. I'll talk to them, I'll be the acquaintances, but you want to keep your friend group small anyways. When your friend group is big, you don't. You just have a bunch of acquaintances that you call your friends, that you keep in your network. But they ain't your friend. They're using each other. It's called conditional friendship. The friends I have in my circle are more unconditional friendship, which means we build together versus just be casual. They call it the ride or die. The one that will make the sacrifice with you. That's a friendship. It's about sacrifice. Same thing with relationship. It's about sacrifice. It's not for better or for worse, rich or for poor, for in sickness and in health. It's not like that no more, because people don't really believe in the things they vow to. Because people's commitment, integrity, and virtues are so low now because of the lack of wisdom. But the people with wisdom, they still believe in these traditional things like commitment, right? Ooh, integrity, not scamming people, doing the right thing even when no one's looking. But no one said to be perfect. There's nothing wrong with doing the wrong thing. It's just sometimes you do the wrong thing because you're learning how to be a better person. Nobody's perfect. But just make your life work and stay consistent with your integrity. Be consistent at being a good person for yourself and your friends around you. If you're sometimes a good friend, then you're not really a good friend. Right? Think about it. You're just sometimes a good friend. Like, that's a low standard. Do you want a friend who's consistently good or just sometimes good? That's it. So in my life, I hang out with people who are consistently good. Right? When you settle for sometimes good friend, sometimes they abandon you, right? Sometimes they throw you under the bus. When you need them, sometimes they're available. But when you were committed good friends, when you need them, they're like, shoot, I'll go there right now. Right? And though those people you can only maintain a small group of that. You know what I mean? You don't have enough energy to manage a gigantic group of people unless you're using them as a network to something. Which means you have to have a network of people who have principles, virtues, and values, or else you end up being part of something that's corrupted. And then your principles and values gets tested. And hopefully you don't find yourself ending up in court. How do you get past bad habit? You have to see why you have a bad habit. Where did they come from? How do you know if you're being used? Pay attention. When you've been used enough, you start to have a good BS detector. Good people get used so much so they can learn about boundaries. Welcome, Benny and Kathy. So if you have a bad habit that is destroying your life, be clear, write it down. Sometimes you need to read about yourself. Right? I constantly sleep late because I'm playing Call of Duty and smoking, even though I have work at 7 a.m. Right? And then also I get the munchies, so I end up eating late at night, and I know it's bad for me. That's why I don't get good. Right? When you recognize you have a bad habit and you see it, then you have to realize you can change. It's sometimes you just have to clear how bad is it. Okay, what's my problem? Right, you write down, I'm addicted to games, smoking, getting the munchies, and eating a pecan pie late at night, and an Oreo cookie ice cream that I shouldn't be eating, and also a beer. And I constantly do this on a weekly basis. I know it's bad for me. And then you see your list of bad habits, you're like, damn, I'm effed up. Well, what you gonna do about it? Repeat the same issue, or get some help, or look for a solution to how to habit yourself. You look robbable. Vung Bok said, man, you should be bald again. I'm like, nah, I don't want to confuse people. I'm not a monk. That's why I'm not bald no more. I don't want to confuse him. So, I, in the past, had insomnia because of bad habits. Late at night, I had no purpose in life other than go out, party, drink, smoke a little. Right? Do we need to babysit you, Aziz? You got little kids on kick right now. Hold on, let me. Right, so if you want to shift your habits, first you have to see that it's bad and you want to do something about it. The key to changing is education. Right? Educate yourself on the problem. You can't sleep. Well, why can't most people go to sleep? Number one, you're eating late at night and you're drinking caffeine late at night. Usually what you're eating has sugar, like ice cream, sodas late at night, and you play Call of Duty, and then you watch YouTube right after. It's the worst combination late at night. You're drinking sugar, carbs, sugar, water, high dopamine, and then you watch high dopamine. How the hell are you gonna go to sleep with all that energy? And then when it's time to sleep, you lay in bed and think about your ex. think about the past. What if I didn't come to America? What if she didn't dump me? What if I was a bartender instead of working this crappy job? What if like I moved to like the Bahamas? Like what if like I became bald all of a sudden? What if like I opened a food truck and I just abandoned my job? What would that look like? Would it be like would it be a Thai restaurant? What if I opened a car shop instead and just like fixed up cars? What if I opened like a gaming, like a LAN gaming place, like back in the day, the internet cafe? I wonder if people would show up. I'm sure it'd be really fun. And it's 3 a.m. and you got work in 4 hours. Oh golly, I'm thinking about random internet cafe right now. I gotta sleep soon. I can't. And so it's now you can't sleep. You wake up, you take a quadruple shot of coffee. And a Red Bull on the side in case. When you go to work, one eye is open, the other one, you're like a chameleon. You don't want to look at anybody in the eye because you look so effed up and you know it. Let me just get through this day. Shoot, I shouldn't hate that Oreo ice cream, man. Shoot, I got the munchies. It's not good. And then you repeat to do it in 2 other days. 2 days later, you repeat the same thing. That's what got you effed up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what got you effed up. I hate this, and then you do it again. But the next day, instead you get in and out. Like, and a Dr. Pepper. Mm-hmm. You should have get a double, but you got a quadruple patty on there. Quadruple patty? I had the munchies. Like, bro. And then you wonder why you can't wake up because you're in food coma. You miss your alarm clock, you go late to work all the time. Beep, 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 beep. That's a nightmare life. Like, golly. And so when you're always late to work, you always have to drive fast even though you don't try to. You just have to because you're constantly late. And what happened? Hopefully you don't get an accident. And if you do, that's a double nightmare. You have one nightmare when you're sleeping, one nightmare when you're waking. And when you get to work, another nightmare. I got in a car accident. Like, you always come up with a good reason, huh? You see how tiring that life is? And I used to live that kind of life. That's why I can explain it in detail. Right? And the reason I explained this guy, I used to live it in the past. When I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, you go home hungover, you wake up home hungover, faded, right? When you go to work, you look like zombie. You gotta drink green tea and Monster Energy drink. Since you look unprofessional, they give you the worst section because you look unprofessional. Why would they give you the best when you don't look like you're giving your best? And then you think, man, the system's all effed up in here. How do you stop showing up to work late? Sleep earlier. That's it. If you want to wake up early, you sleep earlier. Well, how do you sleep earlier? Stop doing the same crap that makes you sleep late. Like, oh. That's it. Well, right, if you have issues with waking up, then you need to work on sleeping earlier, which means when you're laying in bed, stop watching that effing YouTube. Like, you're serious about sleeping? You're not gonna be in bed glued to your phone like this. Why am I watching cat video right now? But instead of watching cat videos, you're watching like people play Call of Duty. You're watching gaming like, oh, right. Counter-terrorists win. Like, oh. You're watching Fortnite, or you're watching something that keeps you, oh, dude, the alien invasion is coming. Like, oh, terrible. What made you change? I almost got fired for effing up so much at work, and I decided to try. I lived my life without trying. I was just getting by, and I was like, man, what do I lose for trying in my life? I gain. I was like, man, what if I try to be the best that I can every day? What do I lose? So I tried to be the best that I can. And never looked back. But yeah, I almost got fired from the Cheesecake Factory. Please write a book with all this stuff. Possibly. In the future, who knows? But to me, I'm here to tell it to you because it's needed. Right? It's more about helping people realize that you don't have to feel shame when your life is all effed up. Right? If your life is F up, you're not the only one. A lot of people smile while their life is completely terrible, BSing each other. Like, and after work, how was your day today, Rio, at work? Can you believe it? You know how it be. And of course, after work, you wanna hit one real quick with me in the car? Of course. And then we can go to the bar after? Of course. And when you're at the bar, you pop past it? Of course. Of course. I'm in a cool gang. I do all of it. Next day, you repeat what you said you didn't want to do in the past. You show up to work hungover again. You got the crappiest section again. And you make the least money again. Like, And so the more we're vulnerable like this with each other, the more we can help each other. That's why I'm not sure what spiritual teachers are doing nowadays, just talking nothing about philosophy. But where's the real talk? Where's the transformative talk that will inspire people to take action towards a genuinely happy life? Right? Another book being sold. Another teacher looking to be the New York's best-selling author yet again. You just gotta find a way to be New York's best-selling author. That means your book has made it. But is the book really transforming people's lives? Who cares? You're number one best-selling author. When I learned on how the system works, popular authors, they sell books in wholesale style. They'll give a talk here, but that establishment has to buy like 2,000 books from them. And it's part of their book plan so they can get New York's best-selling author. But people's lives still the same. They just read another cookbook, but still no cooking again. I'm best-selling author. More cookbook reading again. They just read a cookbook, they don't even know how to cook. The book is about changing life. But no life change, or very few. And the only reason I notice because I happen to know a lot of leaders who tell me a lot of stuff about how the system works and how popular authors make deals with establishment, like a certain group of people, and they'll come do a talk there if they can sell enough tickets, and the ticket comes with the book. And a lot of times they don't even want to buy it because that's the only way to reach New York's best-selling author, right? That's the ego of the book market right now. And so to get it's all business at the end. Kind of sad. Another effing book. How's people life doing? Just more philosophy. Right? In my personal opinion, if you can just master 3 books, your life would transform. Which means you read a book, you study it, and you live it on a daily basis, and do it with great result. Which could take you about 3 years. When you read a new book after 3 years, that old book adds into what you just read. So now you're stacking mastery to mastery. And that third book, right, because you have gained so much wisdom, and in that 9 years of devotion, that third book will launch you so much because you've been practicing mastery, mastery, and mastery. People just love reading book after book after book after book, but they don't practice what they read. How can you when you read too many books? It's hard to really master anything when they just want to sell you more books. Can you recommend a book? The 4 Agreements, The Power of Now, right? The Power of the Heart, The Alchemist, Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill, brought to you by Audible. I'm in on a spirituality because I know these books. We're spiritual. The master told me, you think reading book gonna help you reach enlightenment? You see me read book all day? No, I don't see you read book all day. Literally, the master told, you see me read book all day? You think reading books gonna help you reach enlightenment? That's the kind of master I had. Everybody is a walking scripture. Imagine your life, your story, the way you live, that's a sacred text walking. And if you can learn more from a living book than the one you have to read. Because the book, when you start studying human beings, they're like a walking holy book. What's your favorite instrument within your reach? And what mystic experience does it facilitate? My favorite instrument in my reach is my voice. What does it facilitate? It taught me to listen. And I think that's most people's issue. We know how to talk, but don't know how to listen. And the reason I'm bold with the way I live my life and what we practice in here, I had to go through the same hula hoop and a fire ring of spiritual people talking mood, right? The master always go, all these students or all these followers, oh, they love reading mucho books. They just read book all day. They love to read the cookbook, but they never do the cooking. All day. No practice. Just read more Huangpo, Bodhidharma, Milarepa, right? All the Zen master, oh my God, Zen master this and that, yeah. And that triggered a lot of students there because that's exactly what they were doing. And the master wanted to be clear with them. Do you think reading books is going to help you reach enlightenment? Because they don't practice the books they read, they just read more books. So I stay away from people who read too many books. Because that means they don't practice, they just practice reading books. I'm trying to practice being positive, but it's hard. Looks like you're climbing the mountain. Thank you for 68,000 likes, by the way. Practice gratitude to more easily practice. Imagine the deepest spiritual practice is something you're already doing. You're just not aware of it. They say to seize the day, be in the now. But many people don't know how to consistently be in the now. Right? Imagine that's like a foundation. And if you don't have that foundation of being present, it's hard to learn anything else. Gratitude is something so simple that many people just glaze over. Thank you for my life. Thank you for the food I eat. And they pray the same way. But there's nothing wrong. But the main part, it's lacking that you already have it. Thank you so much for my life. I'm grateful that I woke up today. Grateful for the miracle that I'm breathing. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for this moment. This moment is enough. And then genuinely feeling what you're actually saying. That's why they call it an embodiment. Less is more. If you can just genuinely practice, thank you so much for my life, and really mean it, it's because you know that the meaning of your life is something sacred and deep. And that's why you're grateful for just existing. Which is the core, like you can't practice anything if you don't even exist. So when you learn to be grateful for simply existing, and you realize it's a super miracle that you just exist, but yet we want to do all this stuff, but we don't have the core foundation. And a lot of people don't. That's why I'm saying it. And when you do have a strong core gratitude foundation, the universe will test you by giving you some misery. Are you still grateful even though your hip hurt? Are you still grateful even though you got heartbroken? Your gratitude will be tested. Your faith will be tested. Because how do you know your faith is true and real? And naturally you get tested. And it's an honor. Wow, the universe making my life difficult to make me stronger. Versus like, oh my God, I'm broke as hell. Why did she dump me? I was so good to her. You still got your damn self though, right? What the? All that loneliness is teaching people you still have yourself. All the loneliness people on the planet experiencing because they haven't learned that they could spend quality time with themselves and be happy, which brings you which makes you choose better people. When you're lonely and you look for a boyfriend or girlfriend, you find other lonely people. And then you're both insecure and it leads to heartbreak. But when you're happy with yourself and you learn to be happy alone, you learn to pick better people who's not so codependent as much. You learn to pick people who actually has some sense of their identity and who they are, versus somebody who's so damn lonely because they don't know that you can count yourself. Maybe they will learn this lifetime. Welcome everybody. Nickname. Lots of fire, right? Summertime. How was that? I see Rio been playing his Irish flute. Maybe we can do one with the Irish vibe, like a Celtic harp vibe. This is a C major. Celtic harp vibe. Yes, that was an Egyptian flute. You don't have to have an expensive flute to have fun. This is 432. We're going to tune it down here. 440. Or tune it up. Thank you for 86,000 likes, by the way. How are we feeling out there? Thank you, Jose. Super relaxing. I like watching you. Yeah. The Irish flute can be, it requires lots of, I mean, every flute has, you just gotta find your own style, right? The reason I know my style is because I play it every day. And I just follow what feels right, what feels good. And that's all I really do. But of course you can be inspired by movies, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. Right? So many places to be inspired by. I'm always thinking about the feeling. I wouldn't say thinking about, I'm just always letting my feelings shine. That's what it is. I let my feelings shine first. And got issues with the Insight Timer. Been having more issues on a daily here. Let's see here. Not sure what's going on. Welcome, Jan. Nice to see you. I sleep very good with your music. Yeah. Tons of people come for sleep music. Okay, yeah. Do you do this nightly? Yeah. The thing is, I understand how to dissolve the mind, and I have a lot of techniques in how to dissolve people's mind so that you can go to sleep. When your mind is clear, you go to sleep good. When your mind's busy, you have bad dream. Or you sleep tired. Good. Thank you, Giovanni. And the reason I speak in this tone because it's how I feel. I'm basically in a state of meditation when I live stream, which is hard for people to believe because I do joke around a ton. Thank you, Jan. Thank you for the blessings, by the way. Coming up on 98,000. I always share my sleeping techniques to help people sleep better all the time. But when you're happy, you sleep naturally. Welcome, Master Uhu. T-Bones, greatly appreciate what you do for us. I know that it's not easy, but it's fulfilling, and this is where I want to be, even though it may be difficult to grow, but I got this far. Donation-based sound healing, help people, purpose, calling. And then helping people heal and help their families heal. All from just love. Just love. Okay, no sound. Let's see here. Why is there no sound? Thank you for 100,000 likes. We're gonna jump to 150. Lots of technical difficulty on Insight Timer today. Thank you, Seashell. Thank you so much. Oh, looks like Brother Arrow Eyes is back. It's amazing because, when you're on the spiritual journey, you don't expect it to be online. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing healing online. That's unconditional. It's kind of mind-boggling. You know what I mean? Like, can't go live or hardly. Because we live in a generation where everything is so fast and there's so much thing to do. It's like we don't have enough time to go on a retreat, not enough money. But the universe says, bring the healing to people. You talk so much, yeah. I'm just doing what I enjoy, I know, because I'm not like a full-time musician. I know this might disappoint you, but this is more of like a spiritual community, and sound healing is part of it. But you can go to my YouTube channel if you want non-talking videos. Yeah, we'll go to a different channel. Yeah. That's all. This might not be a community for you, which is all good. I'd rather have you go where you feel called, because not everybody wants the wisdom. And you don't have to. It's all good. Yes, again, I'm so used to people telling me to just do music, you know. Why? Because I'm aware that we do dope music in here. I'm aware of that. Yeah. It's just the reason the music is dope is because of the wisdom. It helps me deepen my patience. Welcome, Black Sheep. Yeah. The thing is, most of the time the people grow as a one thing. Like, they don't do variety. You just right. You just do music and you shut up. Right. You just do one thing. Don't be talking and do ASMR. Right. And so that's what people expect from everybody, for you to just stay in your lane and don't go out of your lane to please people. Which I do that, right? I do my best to. But sometimes the flow doesn't lead to me to making music. But sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. So I do my best to find a balance between talking and music. And sometimes people really want me to do music, but I'm talking. No. Which is why we have YouTube videos. Like, man. I'm aware that some people think, man, he would get a lot farther if he just didn't talk. But here's the secret. I'm a lot happier because I just do what I want and it grows. A lot of people, they lose themselves because they keep doing what people want and they don't do what their heart tells them to do. Which is sad. You just do it because it works, but you're not even fulfilled doing it. And then you build your life around something that doesn't fulfill you. Yeah. I'm aware that, I used to do more music. But here's the thing, the people who only want music aren't even consistent with being here. You know what I mean? They just only need music when they want to. But they're not even consistent. So that's why the people who demand the most aren't even consistent with showing up. And the people who enjoy all of it, they're the one who get the miracle. right? They're the one, they're healing, they experience all these crazy healings. So that's why I just kind of get used to it. Oh, play flute, shut up. I'm like, oh, no thank you. Kind of used to it. And I think the way people are content creators, since we're clout chasing so much, people are so used to selling out. Right? And so you lose yourself and your integrity because you just do what people tell you to do. You know what I mean? ¿Hablas español? Let me see if they can hear anything. Yeah, when I first started, remember, the first thing I tried to do as a live stream was ASMR. But then I felt so unfulfilled because I knew that I could help people, but it was the most difficult thing that I teach people. Why would they listen to you? You're just some dude. So I had to get good at teaching people. So that's kind of what happened. You just get good at it, or else it won't work. Which is why I've been on this live streaming journey for about over 5 years now. I was all calm and serene listening to your voice, then you cracked a funny. Cracked a funny? I don't smoke that. Cracked a funny. But I'm also aware that the full moon is tomorrow, you said, somebody says. And it's summertime, so the amount of people who are ungrounded, they're just running all over the place now. People trip, a lot of dopamine. Right, summertime makes, more fire energy and more free time. People out of school, out of college. So people just roaming the internet with nothing better to do. Sometimes. Then sometimes you get frustrated. Wednesday is the full moon start. Yeah, I go outside, I could tell, I looked at the moon yesterday, I was like, You're already strong today. I can't even imagine what's about to happen, right? That strawberry moon seems so harmless. Strawberry moon. It's like a yogurt moon. Just a little yogurt doesn't hurt any people. You know what I mean? This is just a reminder. The neighbor's throwing a party till midnight already. Binaural frequency can help you deal with the sound too, if you need to use it. Thank you for 168,000 likes. How do you feel from that? Thirty minutes of flutes. Hope that's enough for some people. Yes, not. Thank you, Kelly, for your blessings. Thank you. Welcoming Sassy Mom, Brittany, Green Gears, Lace, NC, Links. We got Level Up Digital Solutions. We got May Shane, Zen Zone, Monique, Honey K, 47. Working on my forgive. I did a lot of sacral chakra. Lately there's been a lot of fire. And I noticed using, basically I played almost, which is what you heard. This is what people love. I just don't want to do it right away because I want to do what I enjoy. You save the best for last. Now, what you can do to tune yourself even better is tune yourself to the sound. Thank you. I hate it here. Here we go. You can do it. You can go a higher octave. Eventually your throat warms up and it'll start. Let's go to the root chakra. So you can start with whenever you chant and it has a good flow, the frequency becomes more smoother too. If you don't know where to begin, just do what you can. Which I have a, let me see, do I have a C that's higher? I don't really. Good mountains. Good ocean. The tuner is tuned to 432 hertz, okay? when your voice warms up, it's a lot more easier to. Can you go down one more octave? Which tickles yours. So I'm still working on that new technique that I just learned. And I think I'm pretty hydrated. I think I need to dehydrate myself more. It's too smooth. Drinking too much water. So first, to go lower than that, yes, I cough only because it's a unique technique that tickles your throat, which is what's kind of. So to go one octave lower, you have to let your throat relax first. Then you start with doing the vocal fry technique. Which if you do other type of singing before, it's harder to go low because there's too much blood flow. But you can calm, you can lower your frequency if you just let your throat calm. And then what you can do, you can visualize like a parachute pulling down your voice. So I can only do D1 right now, but when you're warmed up in that technique, you can go to C, which I didn't know. The universe just shows you when you want to be a good servant. So the key is centering your energy and just visualize everything sinking. Let's continue with the tuning forks. place I'm openly teaching something that's usually forbidden. Think about that. But there's no such thing, because right now we need more inspiration on the planet. You know what I mean? That's why all the secret techniques they release into the planet. That's why you hear the tumo on all these sacred instruments everywhere. Because we just need more healing on the planet. And so I openly share everything that I do with people, because it's rare to find people who's going to give their life and commit to it anyways. But if that's you, the real ones few. But if you can just keep uniting the real ones, the planet is good. And the reason I'm openly teaching like this, because a lot of people are trying to create workshops and charge money for it already. In here, just free everything. Except the t-shirt. But we have a lot of great leaders in here. So make sure to follow the people you vibe with in here, okay? Find your tribe. Say hello to your friends. Today's your... Okay, well, we're gonna give you a birthday song in... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leah. Get one-of-a-kind birthday song in here, see? Original. You're 25 and it's your birthday and you won. Any advice for 25? 25. The age where people are still figuring themselves out. Aggressively find your purpose. You still have time. Find your damn purpose and never stop until you figure it out. Please. Be aggressive with finding your calling and you'll figure it out. Most people are too relaxed about figuring out their damn life, so they never find it. Call of Duty is more fun and distracting. If you're not hungry, you're not going to be fed. Most people aren't truly hungry for their purpose, so they don't get fed because your dream is not something that's easily achieved. So we get distracted by what everyone else wants, boyfriend, girlfriend, marriage, children, all these things, but never finding our purpose and calling that's unique to us. We just do what our human calling is. And so the children end up just like the parents. No purpose, no calling, just doing the human thing, which is one way. What do you love? How can you serve? What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind? What do you want to be remembered for when your time here on the planet is over? Or you can just not give a crap. When you start thinking in this way, it adds meaning to life. You can also choose to not have that much meaning in life either. When you have meaning to life, you want to wake up. You want to go to work. You want to live. Choose to live. Find your reason to wake up every day. I love all of this. I love waking up because I know I'll be playing some. And it's growing, something's working out. And you can find out what works for you too, which is amazing. Believe in your dreams and be willing to climb little mountains and eventually climb the big mountain. Fulfillment. Or just go on Tinder and get it in and out and then get heartbroken 10 times before you do that. I'm trying to help prevent you suffering more. How many more heartbroken do you need till you realize you need to follow your heart? Or do you need to go through heartbroken and divorce 3 times? Nobody plans for divorce, but when you gain wisdom, it's least likely to happen because you can smell BS and don't get stuck in deep. Oming like this helps you to use your energy. If you're someone with a lot of energy, this is one way you can use it instead of get too wild. Ooh. Karaoke. So this is like a sound healing karaoke, which is called toning. You're toning your voice. Ooh. 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 E is your favorite key. 432 hertz. On to the next. Try the higher octave. Let me lower the volume here. peaceful. Chakra toning, like I guess people like it. That was difficult. Sometimes I'm like, I can't just be normal, huh? Gotta try every octave. Age is just a number. That was definitely your phrasing. Rough. How about the fifth octave? Please forgive me. just whistle instead. This is like a game. I guess I got it. So the way I make it go higher is I just do more air. So you're having a trouble. We got 2 more to go. The A. Let me get it down there. Warm it up. It lowers the frequency. Your client goes, oh. More oxygen. This is a karaoke revolution. Shoot, how can I go lower than that? Excuse me, this is getting slightly experimental. To get to A2, but I don't think it's possible. Well, I don't like saying that because I see that those words are fighting words to me. It's not possible. What you mean? You know what I mean? It just takes more practice. You gotta. Okay, next. Okay. So I can relax. I feel working hard today. Aligning your chakras is some effort. Thank you for doing it with me. For those of you who are trying, you benefit, okay? Who knows what will happen? Your intuition might get sharper and you didn't know what. Oh yeah, we did that tuning thing. That's why my intuition been up. Good night, CC. Thank you for chilling. Maybe, shoot. Okay. Thank you, Rio. Have a wonderful night. B2. Do I have a B1? It's a good meditation for me, for sure. Oh, I forgot. If I use a mantra, I can go lower for some reason. There's a secret technique in there. I just remembered that because it's been a while since we did this. I just didn't want to keep doing the same thing every night. That's why I'm shifting stuff around to keep the mind open, you know. We've been doing tuning forks every day and it's been working, you know. I was feeling out of tune, but much better now. Thank you for toning yourself a bit. I was hit by a car in October and my speech therapist helped me to heal through doing similar exercise. Shout out to your speech therapist helping you. It's not picking it up. Okay. That's a good sign. That means we're going beyond the scale. Thought I heard a dog. Or it was just me. This is a new territory, okay? This is like a new frontier for me. For real. That's the universe trying to open another door. I'm like, are we really going down this door? Cat, dog, and bat. I like it sounds good. That's what matters. Whenever it doesn't sound acoustically pleasant, I'm like, it's not useful. It's just more flashy. I'm not trying to be flashy. I'm trying to be useful. You know what I mean? My goal should be the second octave instead of the first octave. You know what I mean? I think the first octave is like, whoa, you can go low, but it's not. Oh, thank you so much for helping me reach 202,000 likes. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the throat chanting exploration. I just didn't want to keep doing the same thing every day because I would be bored as hell. That's all. Right, we did this. I know it starts to sound good when the frequency is smooth, when the line is smooth. Whenever it's like rocky, that means the audio is not as soothing. But when it starts to like look like a good waveform, there's something there. Sound is control all world by radio. Yes, I heard about that. I heard there's two factions. That there's the Navy and the radio frequency, and then there's the other side. It's a deep rabbit hole to go into that I heard from somebody, but I'm like, interesting. I'm starting to be able to control the grumble. If I just practice more, I'll be more on command. Let's do a little bit more and then we'll move to other stuff. Whatever the other stuff is. Sorry if I scare any doggies out there. Or humans too. It sounds a lot better with reverb too, so I'm just doing it dry. But realistically, here's how it would sound in a more pleasing manner. Took me about a year to learn the basic. This new style took me like 6 months to get. So if you can commit yourself for 2 years, you could learn it. But you have to learn at least the basic of oming. Just get that first. When you get that, it leads to the rest, which is frying your voice. And then it leads to refried bean, double refried beaning your voice. Anyways, I think that is good. I hope you enjoyed that journey. And here's the final one. All tuning forks at one time. Always pleasant to hear. Snaky. It can be quite mesmerizing for sure. Let's see what I think I'm so blissed out right now, but I just need to play some piano probably. Yeah. What we can try is different scales that I can select, right? There's a scale mode, and it has like 20 scales on here, which is kind of incredible. And see how it makes us feel. You know what I mean? This is called the major scale, and we're gonna do everything in 432 hertz. Right now it's 440 right now, so we'll switch to 432. Throat chanting was interesting, that's why. Next is the minor scale. Next is called the Dorian scale in C. Which I could play on a flute. There's a little brightness at the end. Good night, green gears. Next scale. This is called the Mixolydian scale. Some scales sound better on the string instrument, so I think this might be one of those. Feels like I'm in like a royal court where they're doing the two-step, whatever they're doing in there. My lord. Where you put there? Bring out the dancers. My lord. Next, the Lydian scale. Ooh, there's a little mystery to it. Please save your game here. You've made it. Would you like to buy a potion or an elixir for your journey? I still have fun on the spiritual journey. A lot of people stop having fun. Here's the Phrygian scale. Ooh. A little bit refreshing. The next trap melody is too bright to be. Tuesday. Club moment. Let's go. This is called a Locrian scale. Ooh, so there's some there's a brightness to it, but there's still some like a humble emotion to it, you know? Next is called the whole tone. Kind of miss. This one sounds good with like a maybe scary for some people. Shucky. Oops. Okay, let's do it. Whoa, that's kind of haunting. It's called the whole tone. Let's go to the next one because I'm not feeling it. This is whole tone diminished. Half whole diminished, whatever that means. I feel like I stayed up on a Tuesday to attend music theory slumber party. Lower. Wait. Whole half diminished. Blues. Ooh. That twang. That's a piano. Very interesting, actually. Okay, let's go to the next one. The minor pentatonic. I start using this a lot more. Very calming. Let's bring it down to this is more like the koto or the guzeng. Or the gukin, yeah, gushin. And here's the next one. C major pentatonic. The farmers are gathering the tea leaves. After a long, hard day at work, they roast, barbecue. Harmonic minor. We're getting towards the Egyptian Arabian vibe here, or the Spanish. Emotional. Sounds like it would be good. I hear a violet. You know what I mean? This would, I think, maybe. I want to see how this sounds with the Arabian flute. Really curious. minor. We're gonna go to the harmonic major now. And I think this is the one that would work. This is the opposite of the Egyptian flute, I'm assuming. Because the Egyptian flute is the Phrygian dominant, which is let's try that. That's the Phrygian dominant, which is the minor. It would be, if the C, so it would be F. Wow, that actually works. Surprisingly, that works. Let me tone it to 432 here. just a harmonic minor. Anyways, let's go to Dorian. The Dorian. Yeah, the Phrygian dominant scale is quite popular. I've been sleeping on and off with this due to super secret sleeping technique. One in, one out, one in, one out, till your mind starts thinking. Go to number 2, 2 in, 2 out, 2 in. And just take your time, relax hands, feet, and eyeballs. This is the piano instead. Let's go to the next scale instead, since we're close to the finishing time, so that you can experience the rest. The melodic minor scale here. Kind of magical. The Lydian augmented scale. You want more reverb? No, there's a scale already here, this one. Me, I'm Thai. But I'm Southeast Asian as AF. Like my grandparents were Cambodian, Laos, and basically Myanmar or whatever. But it's a country called Mon or Ramen that got taken over, and then they evacuated to Thailand. So I was born in Thailand, but my ancestors are just basically Southeast Asian. This is called a Super Locrian scale. Beautiful. 8-tone Spanish scale. I don't really use that. This one is more Arabian or Spanish. Which is beautiful. Which be honest, I just started playing the piano like 2 months ago. So I'm just kind of making stuff up. There's a scale mode already. I didn't grow up, I don't even know music theory that much until in the last 2 months, yeah. Which is why I have this right here. I just know enough to make love, that's all. So I just focus on the flutes. This is a side thing. Today I just want to do something different. This is called the Hungarian minor scale. Yeah, I don't play the piano. I just help people relax. Like what I'm doing, I just so when people tell me about music theory stuff, I don't really get it at all, honestly. I just keep making because I just focus on what flutes can be played with what, and that's it. So I focus more on music composition with flutes. And making sure it feels like love. Sometimes it sounds interesting, but it doesn't feel like love. Then I don't do it because you're not making love. Here's the Japanese scale. Which I use a lot because we have Japanese flute. I did grow up playing the cello, but I was always last chair. Beautiful scale for sure. The Hirajoshi scale. And I think it's the most common Japanese scale. And this is the Insen scale. Then we have the Iwato scale. The Kumoi scale. More refreshing. It's got a lot of blues to it. We have, this is an Indonesian scale called Pelog Seller, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah. It's almost like the Egyptian scale, but it has like a refreshing air at the end. And then the last one is called a Pilog Tembang. Tambang. Which is very similar to the Japanese. I hope you enjoyed exploring the different scale, which I just focus on mainly like 4 or 5. So recently I explored more the pentatonic scales, which is easier to merge with. So I hope you had a relaxing time. If you have a trouble going to sleep, relax your hands, feet, and eyeballs, and just breathe. That keyboard is too humble for you. No, it's more about space. And also it's cheap. This was like $150. I just saved myself $150. Ready to fall asleep instantly. You can't sleep. Well, you can always watch some of my videos. Fall asleep. But anyways, here's 3 ohms, and thank you so much for relaxing with me tonight. Yeah, so this is, for the price, this is the latest one. That's why. I know I want a keyboard that's bigger, but that's okay. I have this one, and this is more than enough. And I just need to keep making love. Here we go. Thank you to all the moderators. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. If you need more support, check out Sister Christy or Zen Zone Monique. And I'll be back tomorrow morning and evening. Today we did a lot of chakra balancing and singing and just... And I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you for 238,000 likes today. Thank you, Natasha. What's their nicks? Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all your gifting. Thank you so much. And please love your damn self.